Hello, peoples of Twitch, YouTube. We're winding down the day here. Probably gonna kick these guys over into the interchange and then sleep off the rest of the day. There's a couple more cars we could go get, but they're stragglers, really. That's really all they are. There's a couple here and there, and I'm just, fuck it. Get them on the next day, So we're gonna get these guys kicked into the interchange, sleep, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pick up. Oh, what were we talking? Four more? I think four more cordwood cars, and we should be okay for now with the stuff out here at Silva, maybe. Oh, he never got delivered. Oh, I forgot about him out there. Oh well, nothing can be done now. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So four more. Four more will get us 6 and 6. That fits perfectly up there at Conley Creek. And we should be okay. Should be fine. And we got to wait for the Alarka cars to get done here as well. Which, once I fast forward, will be done. What are we sitting on for money? 22? All right, so I'm actually going to go ahead and buy the Dillsboro yard. Because why not? Fuck it. I bought it on my single player, and I'm like, okay, this could actually be somewhat useful. So hit the brakes, get rid of the flare down here. He's delivered. Back him up. And we're good. Let's sleep it off. Boop. All right, so what are we looking at here? 20. Oh, why did we drop? Drop down to 91. We'll have to take a look at that here in a minute. Shop workers. Yep, we got paid for logs. Pulpwood. Yep. Final phase of a Larker branch has been completed. I wonder if that's why. Because it finished before midnight, and so we got no passengers done. I bet operational safety and passenger. Yep, that's where we got dinged right there. The passengers, because it got done at midnight, and we didn't do any passengers for that day. 91, 100, 100, 100. All right, so locomotive is almost done. What are they saying? How long is it going to take here? Five hours. Okay, we can eat that. Let's get these guys all sorted out. He's got to go in there. He's got to go there. Where's my other passenger? He's on his way out. 10-4. He's got 3 cars there. I guess I can send him up there to get those. Yeah. And then I'll bring him back down. He'll grab all these. We'll take those down to the yard and get those delivered. Let's get all this sorted out because it's kind of a jumbled mess here. Yeah. Let's get these two off. Is it on this side? Can't see it. Can't. There it is. Just get stuff moved around here a little bit. Could just take all these to Bryson and do it, but I think that's what I'll do with the bulk of these. Everything but, well, you know, it's, yeah, except for the Silva cars. There's that. Air it up again. Disconnect.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. No Dose, how you doing, man? Operations, road, reverse, turdy. We'll flip that one. And you. And that one. And that one. All right, make sure I got the right one here. And that one. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We should be good. Who was looking at another
It was
train?
at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I am just fine. I didn't fuck up nothing. Oh, I did fuck up, but these two still sitting here. Gaming, how you doing, man? Training for your new job. There you go. Kick that one over. There we go. That's looking good. I meant to do that. No, I honestly didn't even see it when I was looking at the map earlier. I saw the locomotive there, but the two cars I didn't see. So when I'm zoomed out like this, obviously you can't see the cars. So, meh, oh well. No, I should send him over. Yeah. And actually, it also reminds me. Need. Which one? Where are they? Where? There it is. 4. So now we got those over there. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, let's send him on his way. Send him over there. Road, reverse, 40. Did I get the right one? No. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that single car there. We'll do that. Was on the right track. See, there now I fucked up. But like most other streamers, blame chat. It's chat's fault. That's how we roll, man. It's chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. All right, of course they left this. Oh, wow, it's closed. Ooh. Release, release, release. Are we good here? Yeah. Oh, that one's closed. All right. Road forward. Tally ho. Well, that's also a given, you know. That's a guarantee right there. You know what I also forgot to do? We got to add Cochran and Alarka to that group. Fortunately, he's the only one coming out this way, so. All right, we'll flip that one again, flip that one again. I already did the one in Ella, right? Yep. I already did the one there. And where's he at? Dillsboro. Okay. Okay. And we got like 5 hours left on 500 over here. I don't think I'm going to leave him sit over there for 5 hours to get 100% again. We get close enough. It's 91% on the condition. You know, I could roll him out right now, but we've got 601 over here. He's about to head up that way, so he can sit for a little bit longer until he gets up to maybe Alarka, and then I'll send him out. All right, let me take control of this. We'll see what time JB joins me. I was thinking iRacing, but this was feeling more desirable to me. You know, I bought Bathurst last night, did a few laps there for GT3, but I honestly was just wanting to play this more, which it honestly is not a good, I should be on iRacing practicing because I keep on saying I want to get better with iRacing so I can, you know, raise my I rating and do some endurance races, things like that. But can't really justify spending $300, $400, $500 on a new wheel or even replacing the system I have now for something else. It's going to cost what, $1,200 to $1,500.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak. So if I'm not really using it that much, but now that Kojak's here, he will like this one because it is actually today. Today is, according to Twitch, my affiliate anniversary.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you for the resub again, right? 69. Thank you very much, man. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna say, you know what, let's just celebrate it the rest of the week until Sunday. Let's just roll with that. And so that means on Sunday. Oh, wait. Maybe not on Sunday. I can't remember if it's Sunday or Saturday. I think it's Sunday. We're going to my sisters and sister-in-laws. So I might not be live on Sunday because I was wanting to do an extended stream on Sunday of Troll Casket to finish out the affiliate anniversary week. Yeah, that's what I decided today. I might as well just go ahead and just do it for the week. And I wish I had thought about that a couple days ago when I saw that. Thank you, NoDoz. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Sunday, so could do it on Saturday. You know, go for aim for an 8-hour stream or whatever, or maybe just do a subathon kind of thing. So I'll aim for a 4-hour stream and then you guys can extend it. But here's the thing. If I do that, then, well, Tuesday's wife night. Can't do it on Tuesday. Trying to think here. What are the, I'm trying to gather the thoughts I have going through my head and formulate them into words and sentences so those of you watching can understand. I know, exactly, Carcass. There is a danger. There is a risk of that. There is no PPE for that. How you doing, man? Yeah, I'll have to discuss it with the wife. See what in all we have going on. But definitely a troll casket coming up. And what I have to decide is if it's going to be, you know, some sort of what would you, because we've done it before where you guys were able to add time, but because the technical, well, the normal term for it with streamers is subathon. And so you're probably 2 or 3 months in on your, there you go. So the appropriate term is what everyone calls it is subathon. So because you want to garner more subs. And of course that adds time to a clock. If I were to go down that road, because we've done it in the past, but it wasn't so much. No, I guess technically it was a subathon, although we weren't focused on the subs. We were focused on the bits, the trolls, and the donations. But, you know, the same would apply here then. And, of course, that would add time. Now, obviously, since I have a full-time job, I can't be streaming for 24 hours straight. Even if the timer is 24 hours, I can't do that. So it would have to be paused so I could go to work. And then obviously I would have to, you know, say we did that on Saturday and you guys cranked it up to 20 hours. And then so when I logged off for the evening, it, you know, say it's at 20 hours. So that means I got to start counting down from there as well. So it's going to continue into the next stream and then continue to drop down. And, you know, and so on and so forth. So if I don't clear the clock out, obviously by Monday, which I wouldn't, then obviously it would take over. And actually with that, what I think I might go ahead and do then is if there is still time on the clock, every day that there's time on the clock, I'm streaming. The wife will be okay with missing a night or two with me. She isn't gonna complain. So that's the kind of thing I'm thinking about right now is just do a normal stream, probably do it on Saturday. Plan on doing 4 hours or 6 hours or whatever. And then you guys are able to, with the trolls, extend the clock even farther. And the time will be heavily weighted towards the sub side than it will be for bits and donations. And any time that is left over, I have to continually stream day after day. After work, obviously, and it won't count for Sunday because let's face it, even if we don't consider it a holiday, we need to if you want to continue to have a wife or girlfriend. So, yeah, right. I tell her that because I continue to say, okay, yeah, I'll work. I had the option to not work tomorrow. Does that sound about? And the troll will continue. As long as the clock is going, the trolls continue. That means I'm playing Farm Sim for a long fucking time. I mean, I can always set up the trolls minus everything else because there are some that are kind of universal. You can always Alt F4 me here in the game. You know, I would think that could always be an option. JB won't like it, but then again, if we get a hit with an autosave, then we're safe, you know. All right, here comes that guy. All right, I'm going to stop him right there. Let's take a look at who's where right now. I'm going to stop him up. I got to get this guy. We got to get sorted out here real quick. Excuse me. All right, let's get all this taken care of. So we'll plan for that on Saturday. I'm going to double check with the wife before I set it in stone. But Saturday, probably start at noon, maybe. Or do you think that's a little early? I asked the wife if there was anything that she was wanting for Mother's Day, and no help whatsoever. And I told her, I said, I've been looking on Amazon, but Amazon's, you know, got all these ideas. And I'm like, well, no, she isn't going to want that. She's already got earbuds. She doesn't need another tablet. She doesn't need earrings or, you know, And I was like, oh yeah, it's been spamming me with makeup. And she goes, oh yes, because I wear so much of it. I was like, I know you don't. I wanted to jokingly say, but apparently Amazon thinks you need to. I don't think I would have been sleeping in bed if I had said that. I think I would have been on the couch. Just a guess. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Release, yeah. Where's this one? Oh, we're not connected. There we go. Got that one. Got that one. I don't want to throw the fucking switch. I want to put the glad hand down. Oh, what the hell is this shit? Oh. I won't connect it. Oh, because the car isn't connected. Okay. Now we gotta wait. So, I mean, what time do we think? I kind of don't want to go too late, but I also don't want to go too early. I want to say noon. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, maybe. You're just dropping them like flies, aren't you, man? Lightening the load or something? And he didn't like that. Come on, connect it. What's going on here? There we go. Another one that's wide fucking open. It looks like they're connected, but they're not. Walked off the job. Damn. Come on, pull forward. There we go. Then backwards. All right. Now we're good. Oh, you big bitch. Hey. Choices have been made. Since we're doing all this, let's go ahead and get... Can I change it yet? I can go tier 2. I like tier 2. We'll go tier 2. We'll go tier 2 there and there. There we go. So tomorrow's going to be a busy day up there at Alarka. Yeah. Maybe I'll toss in some 7 days as well. I still haven't had any luck in the past getting modlets to work. And as much as I would like to do a regular mod pack, I might just stick with vanilla. But we do have to get back into 7 Days to Die soon because June it goes 1.0. So we got to get back into it. So there is definitely some 7 Days to Die coming for you guys. All right, what's going on over here? Switch against. Where are we at? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And he's got a switch against. Oh, because he went way too far. Reverse. So he can hit all the stops and he made it all the way over here. So let's get him off. We got to move these cars. Yeah, so this will be a primarily all farm sim for a few days. And then we'll throw in some 7 Days to Die as well. And it works out perfect if I do it all next week because, or most of next week, because iRacing GT3 is going to be at Nürburgring. And I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the Nordschleife. So works out just fine in that area. All right, so off you go. Grab those guys down there, pull them out, come back, grab him, or these two, and away we go. And then I'll drop those far off over in Whittier and continue on my merry way. I think I can do yard, reverse, 20, go. All right, who's where here? He's coming through and he's at Dillsboro now, so we're going to have to hold him. Getting lopsided. So that means between now and then, I've got to get timers set up again and do all that other stuff. I want to get a timer up for you guys so you can see when Alt F4 becomes available, you know, different timers like that, like I was going to be doing, but then ended up losing when I moved stuff around. The other thing I want to try, and I don't know if it'll work, I've got 32 gigs of RAM sitting over here on the old Intel board. All right. I've only got 16 in the streaming rig, and it's throwing a fit. Opera keeps on running out of memory, and even though, and I've put a limit on it, it's only supposed to use 3 gigs now. Which is weird though, because it says it's out of memory when I get those errors, and it fucks up OBS as well because it uses browsers on OBS. But like right now, Task Manager, it come up over here. I'm using 73% though. OBS is 1.4 megabytes, 1.4, and then Opera is 1.3. So OBS is using up quite a bit. So it's either I close my browser, or I try to use the 32 gigs I've got in the Intel board, but I think AMD RAM is different than Intel. So I can't take the 32 gigs I've got sitting in the board and put it in the streaming rig because I don't think the memory is going to read right. I don't know if that's a thing or not. I thought about it before I went live, and so I haven't looked it up yet. If AMD boards need to have specific RAM. Oh, I see what happened here. Those two were never connected. I thought I grabbed all the cars. I was wrong. All right. No. You need to go there. Now you can go. And I'll just use that so I can focus on this over here real quick. Yeah, that's good enough. Reverse and 0. All right. Where'd the big guy go? There he is. We'll flip that switch for you and do that. I think, yeah, he should fit in there. This one, road forward 30. And I'll put him in this siding over here. And that's the perfect track for him to be on too, I guess. That works. Got 3 to choose from. All right. Let's just reverse him. Slow him down to 25. There we go. I know there is some uncertainty with me as well coming up with work. We got 1 person in training right now. Let's see. How many drivers do we have? 1, 2, 3. That is Curtis. Jim, Dana, Tony, Jeremy, Nick, Dustin, and me. Kevin, Tamla, KB, and Matt. So we got 16 drivers right now. Another one is in training, so that makes 17 if he makes it, and 2 more coming after that. That's going to put us at 19 drivers. We still have guys collecting unemployment. Well, actually, one has been off. I guess he hurt his knee and his hip or whatever. But our number 1 is still drawing, and we still have guys that are off. You know, they're not working. They're voluntary. You know, it's voluntary for them because they're senior guys. But now we're going to be. There just isn't enough work or hours to warrant 19 drivers. Obviously, given the fact if all 3 of the trainees that we're going to be having come in, one's, like I said, one started yesterday, and then we got 2 more starting next week. That's if they make it. If they don't make it, then it ain't no thing, but I just don't know, man. But for me, what do? You know, I obviously we need the money. Wife isn't gonna be okay with her being basically the only real income. You know, she needs me to work. But I also don't want to eat up all the time along with the other drivers, and then we end up losing the low people because they're not getting hours. So what do you do? Oh, wait, he needs to go to track 3 because I need him to grab the Whittier cars. Yeah, it's a tough spot, man. And you know, what I don't know is if the manager, there's the possibility of one of the drivers, or 2 drivers retiring this year. Both of them, one of them's been talking about it for a couple of years now, but he never pulls a trigger on it. And the other one hinted that this will be his last season, but I haven't heard anything else about it. So if we're losing 2 drivers, okay, fine, it works out. If we're not, or we only, we only lose 1, then what, or neither one of them retire, then what? Manager was saying he wants 25 guys by the time he retires. And we're like, no fucking way that's going to work. Because we've lost customers. Since we don't do Saturdays anymore, we've had customers leave us and go to other companies that do work on Saturdays. And the current manager and the one that's going to be replacing him are on the same page. We need to have X amount of yards to make it worth it for us to open up the plant on a Saturday. I don't think they're looking at the big picture. Yeah, we need to have X amount of yards to open the plant on a Saturday, but now these smaller guys who might only do 12 to 21 yards or something like that on a Saturday, obviously not making enough for us to open up, they're also doing jobs during the week that is anywhere from 6 to 30 or 40 yards, depending on the job. It could be a driveway, it could be a patio, it could be a walkway, who knows? But that's also money we're losing out on during the week. So are we cutting off our nose to spite our face? We're thinking we're going to save money by not working on Saturdays anymore unless there's an X amount of yardage that's going to go out. But now we've got less work during the week. And one of these guys was known for pouring in the afternoon because it's a side job for him. He works for one of the local municipalities. So, he's not off of work until like 3:30. So usually a truck is getting loaded at 3. So it can be out there at 3:30, 3:45 because he, does these little side jobs right there in town. So he's like 5 minutes from work, no matter where he goes. And then he does stuff on Saturday, and I don't know. It's frustrating. But I think that's something I should bring up to the new manager and be like, hey, I know you guys want X amount because it costs X amount to open up the plant, but at the same time, though, are we screwing ourselves because we've lost those customers and now we're down on yardages during the week? But then again, they seem to be only interested in the bigger jobs and not so much the smaller ones. No, that whole "you're not the only pebble on the beach" thing doesn't fly with some of these guys. Some of the customers that we have, if they say they want mud, we say how much and when and jump right on it. And if we're busy sending 1, 2, or 3 trucks out to the smaller ones, and so we're like, yeah, sorry, we got to wait a little bit, that probably isn't going to fly with the bigger ones. Moss Frog. Well, and that's the kind of problem. How you doing, by the way? That's the kind of problem I believe this company has had since I started, because it was focused on the small customer in town and in the surrounding towns, and we still have a good handful of them because we try to do what we can to take care of them. And a lot of them are understanding as well. Hey, I need 22 yards at, 11 o'clock over here. We'll tell them, hey, that's going to be, we can't quite do that time. Can we do like 2 o'clock? or the next day or whatever, you know, because we're going to have 500 yards going out for the interstate or whatever. And a lot of them are understanding of that. They understand they are not the only pebble on the beach. There are other customers that we service, and, you know, they get that and they work with us on it. And I imagine, I know one for sure that probably is not going to be of that same mindset. He's not using us this year. He's using someone else again. Don't know why, don't really care. But it's tricky, you know? You got egos and personas and all these different things going on with all these different guys, and you know, I'll be the one to tell them, hey, you're not the only pebble on the beach there, homie. You want mud? You should have called sooner. All right, he's made it to Alarka. Kick him forward, passenger. There we go. Where's he at? He's at the Wilmot. I will wait until he leaves to release the other one. This one, 92%. That will have to be good enough. So we will take the passengers. All right, he's good. I'll just send him. Road reverse 45. I saw that thing pop up as I started to respond to you. We do have customers that are understanding of that, and I think for the most part, the ones that are not understanding of that, the ones that, you know, no, you know, I need this and you're not going to provide it, you know, I don't think they really use us that much anymore. I know one of them that is that way. And he's a decent, you know, he does a decent amount of work, so you know, it's not like he's a small fish. He's a medium-sized one, you know. You know, he's using someone else. So, but I mean, yeah, there are some that are understanding, you know, they're not the only pebble on the beach, and there are other things, and they will work with us because they know we will work with them. And we have in the past. So, because, you know, they're all these guys, a lot of them are known for ordering X amount, coming up short, and we rush out whatever to, you know, to rectify the issue, you know, to save their butt. They remember that stuff, you know, but I don't think the company now is very, I want to say understanding, but I don't think that's the proper word for it. But I don't think they're really small customer focused anymore. They're focused on the big fish. They're focused on the big jobs, the ones that are going to be bringing in multi-million dollars and shit like that. Everything else, there's 5 other companies here in town. Go use one of them. And that's the other downside is that's why we don't have enough work to keep 16 drivers.
Hi, everybody.
Right, Mr. JB, how you doing? I you know, that's a big problem in my opinion. And they want to bring on 3 more, if not more. What are you going to do when we get 20 drivers? We only had like 100 yards of concrete today. He only needed like 8 guys. Tomorrow he only needs 8. Well, what about the other group of drivers, you know? So, I think they need to change their mindset on things. Yeah, we've got the big guys. Great. And this is something that was brought up a couple of years ago when we were talking about a lot of the stuff between the drivers. And we're like, You know, yeah, go for the big guys. That's great. It keeps us busy. But what about when they're not pouring? They're not going to pour every day. And even if they do pour every day, it ain't going to be a whole lot to warrant having everyone that you have. So then what do? Then what? You're fucked. You got guys sitting around, you got equipment sitting around. What are you going to do? We've got the big contracts, and we'll continue to get the big contracts because we're the only ones in town that can have the trucks at the ready. You know, we've got 2 yards within an hour, within an hour from us. 3 other yards. We can just make a phone call and we'll have extra trucks in like an hour or so. Give it a little bit more time and we can have half a fleet down here from Chicago. You know, no one else can rival us when it comes to getting the work. There might be one other company that could, you know, getting the trucks, but I just, I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, I think our location is losing sight of what they've always done, what they've always been. So it doesn't reflect well with our customers, and we've seen that with some of them leaving. Well, I don't think they're refusing to do small jobs. They are refusing to work on a Saturday. You know, you call up, hey, I need 25 yards on Saturday. Yep, sorry, we can't do it. You guys work on, well, yeah, we do work on Saturdays, but there's a 75-yard limit. You have to have at least 75 yards. All right, well, does anyone else want? No, they already know all this, so no one's been calling. And, what are you going to do? You're going to have a customer sit and wait until Thursday afternoon to know who they're getting mud from? They'll just go to someone else that they know is going to be open. And that's the limit we have is 75 yards. 75 yards to make it. And then that way the yard can break even for the day for opening up. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and the thing is a lot of these guys, 75 yards is what they might do with us during the whole week. So on paper, in the eyes of the big guys, you know, if a customer only does 75 or 100 yards a week with us, no big deal if they go somewhere else. In their eyes, they're saving money. Shit, you know what? No, did that wrong. He's on the wrong side. Yeah, fuck it. No, wait. I could just use the Y and have him turn around that way, but I think that'd just be too time consuming. Fuck it. So I'll just whip him around here and push him up. Yeah, I mean, bottom line for me is I'm not exactly pleased with some of the choices that not just our manager, but his boss, who's in charge of all the plants down here, as well as the people up north. They're not, in my opinion, focused on the community anymore. They're not focused on the small people, the small fry, the ones that, you know, are crumbs, basically, but they keep us busy. All right, he's already out to there, so I will get Silva going. Reverse. There we go. A little later than I wanted to. No, they haven't given a damn. I mean, drivers will tell them what they hear. You know, we pass along information that we have, but at the end of the day, you know, they're still gonna, because that's what I was talking to the new manager, because the one we currently have is retiring, and so June 3rd he's gone and the new one takes over. And I'd said something to him, and I was like, look, we've lost a lot of business. Guys went over to, you know, I know these two companies have gone to different ones. This one for sure did it because we don't do Saturdays anymore. And, you know, he usually does stuff late in the afternoon. There's another one that, you know, because we don't do Saturdays anymore. It was also because of price, I think. But, you know, two contractors for sure who would have stuff to do on a Saturday don't use us anymore because we put that limit in of 75 yards. But they're only looking at one day. They don't look at the whole week. But like I said, I don't think the current manager, as well as his boss, they're only looking at one day on paper. That's it. They're not looking at the whole week or what that customer does for us for the whole week or for the whole month. In my honest opinion, if customer A, if you're ordering mud from us and you're ordering enough to make it worth it for us to open up on a Saturday for you over a whole month period, you know, or yeah, if you're doing, you know, whatever X amount of grand a month in orders from us, then yeah, I am going to continue to help you out and support you because you're supporting us. I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to have my guys come in on a Saturday. Yeah, we might lose a little bit of money, but for that day alone, but overall, we're still going to come out ahead because all the business that you're giving us. Well, they're looking at the bottom line, and they're cost cutting. The company started cost cutting last year. They started penny pinching last year, and they're still doing it this year because they're predicting a slowdown in the industry. So they started it last year. It's continuing this year. Mechanics can't do more than 8 hours. Maintenance can't work more than 8 hours. No overtime. You know, they're trying to cut costs everywhere they can because they think there's going to be a slowdown coming up in the construction industry. So, did I just completely miss him? Where is he? Oh, okay, there he is. Stopped. Let's get him over here. you come down this one. There we go. I don't pay attention to numbers and everything, so I honestly don't know. At our yard, no. We're not feeling that kind of pinch. We've got enough customers and enough contracts right now going on, enough projects going around on in the area. Our yard, no, we're not going to feel it, but if we keep on losing customers to other places, then yes, we will begin to feel it. And I think we're already seeing it because we've lost work. So I don't know what the yardage is for tomorrow, but I'm betting it's only like 100 yards, if that. Which is why 1, 2. How many was it? 1, 2, 3. Well, only 4 guys are staying home. We're sending 2 guys out of town. Yeah, I think 4 or 5 guys are staying home tomorrow. Everyone else is coming in. 3 are going out of town, I think. I just listened to the call-in before I went live. I don't remember. I just remember I start at 7:50 tomorrow. No, I mean, keep in mind, I'm not saying we should cater to every fucking customer that we have, regardless of, whatever. If they're busy enough and, for the month or for the week, they, do a decent amount of mud, then yeah. If there's someone that wants to work a weekend, then by all means, we go ahead and open up on the weekend, because they do enough for us during the week, during the whole month, to make up for it. But I don't think the managers are going to see it that way. They look at the Saturday numbers and they see that they're losing money, so okay, cut it all off. I mean, I think we only worked 3 times last year on a Saturday. And one of those we shouldn't have, because one of the customers canceled. But we had already said yes to everyone else, so we still came in and worked. Now, there's one thing I could see possibly trying and seeing if it works. And that's scheduled Saturdays. Once or twice a month, we manager goes out to talk to all the customers, send them out emails, everything, and let them know, okay, we're going to try this. And so we're going to open up once or twice a month, decide whatever it's going to be. If you guys are you guys willing to schedule your Saturday work around those dates? Every other Saturday. Try that out. Maybe we can get some people back. It's throwing them a bone while also controlling the bleed, if you will. And maybe it'll make it worthwhile. because we can't have customers hanging around waiting to see if we're going to have enough to work on a Saturday. It's just, you're waiting to see if you're if you're gonna be able to get material. No, if you know you're already working on Saturday, are you gonna wait to see if the person that's supplying you with material is gonna be open, or are you just gonna say, well, fuck you, I already know Joe Schmo over here is open, I'm gonna go use him. I like you guys more, but I know they're open. Your favorite pizza shop. That's another good example. I mean, that's one example I could use right there. Your favorite pizza shop, you don't know if they're going to be open or not for dinner. You got a hot date coming over. Y'all looking forward to that pizza, but you don't know if that place is going to be open or not. What are you going to do? Wait until the date's there and, found out they're not going to be open. We're going to McDonald's. You ain't getting none that night, dude. The key factor is to look at the architectural firm's building index. According to the American Institute of Architects that I'm a member of, our billings are dropping. Yeah, there's plenty of, at least for us, there's plenty of large projects going on. Customers have, factories, roads, stuff like that going on. The interstate that we're going to have for the next couple of years. Yes, busy day at the interchange. Well, not really. We only had like 20 some odd cars, 25, was it? I didn't see if you had actually came on yet. Are you on? No. You're fired. But with that being said, though, it might be a good idea to try to keep the small people happy. And so maybe I'll try to suggest that to him tomorrow. If I see him, the new manager, be like, hey, what if we did this? Maybe we can work in some of our old customers again. Because they were good guys too. I liked pouring for them. They weren't assholes or whatever. Good laugh, good chat, all that stuff. Understanding customers. But it also could be the fact of the matter being that we've lost them for good. There's also that possibility. So that's something that the new manager is going to have to do. He's going to have to go out to these guys, give them a holler, and, sort it all out with them. What's it going to take for you to come back and start using us again? They're going to have to do something. I really have no idea why the manager thinks that we have enough work to sustain 20 plus drivers. We don't. We absolutely do not. I don't know if he's thinking he wants to have that many drivers there so that way we don't have to borrow from up north. Because I imagine we still got to pay their wages, which are in the mid 40s. Mid 40 an hour. So I imagine when they come down to help us out, our wages go up. Not my wages, but the wages that the yard are paying go up because we're paying for 2, 3, 4 guys from up north that are earning like $43 an hour. Yeah, busy day at the interchange, but we got a lot of green here. A lot of green got dropped off. So those got to all be switched around. Now I've got a lot of work to do over in Silva. But Alarka's open. I mean, it also is a sign that we've lost out on business because, I mean, the manager was saying he's actually turned away jobs because he's expecting us to be too busy. And they were also a good distance away, but one of the smaller companies in town that isn't known for being very busy is completely swamped, and they've been busy all year so far. Middle of winter, they were busy. They've been hiring drivers like crazy. So that right there should be saying a lot. Other locations, other companies are getting our business. Either it's business that was once ours or business that should have been ours. And I don't expect them to give a damn about us. But at the same time, they kind of should, because there's guys that will walk if they're not getting paid. If they're not getting the hours, if they're only getting 15 hours a week, that ain't enough. They'll go find somewhere else where they will get hours. And then we're right back into the hole of not having enough drivers. Because I'm already in that mode now. I need, targeting at least 30 hours a week. That's my target. I'm nowhere near it this week. I think I'm only 13. We had a rain day yesterday. 11.93 is what I've got for the week so far. 2 days, 5.5, 5.6, and then 6.3. Aside from what happens tomorrow or Friday, which now has rain in the forecast. Fucking wonderful. Yeah, 10-day. It keeps on changing. It was 80 according to AccuWeather. Now, tomorrow, 50% chance of rain. Chance of showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms. Much cooler, highs in the mid-60s. Temperatures falling to the low 60s in the afternoon. I don't know if AccuWeather updated it. AccuWeather was the one that said Thursday, Friday, 80. They have. So now tomorrow is 80% chance of rain. Yep. Rain has not been our friend this year so far. But we better we're quietly cursing it because we know damn well it'll rain like a bitch right now, but then next thing you know it's gonna be dry as a fucking bone. Which won't be so much of a big deal for us. I mean, we can still pour, but let me look at something real quick. Well, it looks like I can use that 32 gigs of RAM on that board. There's JB. I did update Chalmers. I don't know if you did or not. So I will try to swap that out tomorrow. Did you get booted or did you purposely disconnect? And thank you for the anniversary. On purpose, okay. Just making sure. Oh shit, no. Yeah, let's flip that one. Hopefully 110 will get in there before 501's done. Yes, yes, yes. Choo choo. Go. right, he's there. Did I ever flip that one back? No. Just grab these 4, then get back on the road. Oh, actually, he should have been dropped off over there. All right. Yep. Hit the brakes. Put him in the siding here real quick. Work. Long fucking way to backtrack. All right. While he makes his run, I'm going to run upstairs, use the bathroom, get something to drink. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, see, that was quick. Kick him over. Yeah, that's fine. He'll stop right there. He did come down. Okay, there we go. Mikado or Decapod? Why would you say that? And we're not really hurting for locomotives. You got a Pacific down there you can use. Hmm. 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 They were somewhere. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I got Matt Malone's stream up here as well because he's doing a streamathon. He just went full time. Quit his job, went full time. I think he got a financial deal from Asetek as well, because he keeps on saying if it wasn't for them, this wouldn't be. So they must be paying him. Well, I'm fine with a Mikado, but I don't think we really need one yet. Right now they got him up to 94 hours, 55 minutes. Excuse me. So I'm going to be bringing back the cordwood cars as well. We can add 2 of the 8 that I'll be bringing back onto that group. So we can have 6 and 6 in each line. And I figured that's what we can do at a time out to paperboard for now. Until that ramps up, and then obviously we'll have to change that game plan up. You know, to be quite honest, I am kind of ready for some 7 days. That might change once I start playing it, but still. Kind of ready. I mean, if you want to wait until I bring them back, that's fine. But, yeah. They're ready over there in Silva, so I'll have them back shortly. No, I don't want to do that. I want to drive it myself since I'm just going up the way a little bit. Uh, 603, switch against. Hold on a second, I'll take a look. Where is 603? 603 needs to go back down. I was sending him down to Bryson. So I just flipped that switch for him. He's on his way down to Bryson right now. Do that one. And that one, and then I will stop him at the coal tower. Oh, look at that. Did all that, and I'm just back in time. Love it. Yeah, I used 603 to take the cars up to Robinson, but since we don't have any Alarka contracts yet. Also, I did do the Dillsboro yard over here. I put it on the single player, and actually it worked out all right when I had a train in here getting water or coal. Having that extra track over here for the yard to loop around it, so because it'll stick out on the main line. So it all, secondary bonus to it is you got an extra track for trains to go around when you got one that's getting filled up and it's got a big ass. Okay, you got that one. I got to remember to load up my 1/5 scale. Try to sell it off to the mechanic tomorrow. I don't know. He was wanting the truck, the 5T, and I don't have that. I've got the buggy, so I don't know if he's going to be still as interested in it or not. All right, so that's good. That's good. He's good. We're good. Lopsided on the fucking trains again. The backside of someone's wing in Porsche Cup says, if you can't beat them, you eat them. Move them, punt them right off the track. Where was it? Bryson? 192. All right. Okay. 10-4. Well, and that's the other reason why I moved 110 over there, because the gondola's empty and we need to swap out the log cars. $209 at Junction. Wow. All right, he's pulling in over here. 83 tons. That's fine. That is plenty. All right, he's moving. Good, good, good. He's in. That switch is already thrown. Oh, you took the fuse out? The flare? Oh, I see. You flipped the switch, though. So he'll stop. I see what you did there. I do wish filling these things up with water would go faster. Coal is just fine. In fact, don't we have a car over at the Whittier coal loader still? If so, do we want to move that to another yard? I mean, I'm fine with leaving a car there for emergency purposes, but it just takes so fucking long to fill. Especially with the bigger tenders that we have. Although I am wondering, though, if we had two hoppers there, both offloading, do you think that would help speed things up? Because, I mean, truth be told, I mean, that is still a pretty easy spot to get coal from compared to with Bryson, you know, being off the main line over there on Bryson. You know, here, Alarka, Andrews, and Whittier are, I think, the easiest spots to get coal. Not including Hollow, because I don't want to use that at all since it is on the main line. That's a complete traffic jam there. Annoying as fuck. Bryson is where you refill passenger? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm in no hurry to get out to Andrews. No, no. Whittier. Well, I wonder if two cars there will help speed up the process. Where we won't get those pauses as it empties out the base and goes up the hop, you know, goes up the conveyor belt. I mean, now that we've got Andrews, it might be a good idea to purchase another hopper. It doesn't say what we have there. That's the engine roster, which is right there. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere. It just says you know, what cars we have for passenger, and that's it. Isn't there another spot that tells us what cars we have? I don't think you saw it. I don't think you were here yet. We got banged last night. Alarka finished minutes before midnight. And so, of course, we got banged on the passenger network thing. I know we got a car here. We've got a car in Bryson, right? Car in Whittier. Yeah, so we do need one more. This is probably just a 50, isn't it? 30's, yeah, it's a 50. You think two more? You sure about that? Well, we're not going to Andrews anytime soon, so I'm not worried about Andrews. Silva doesn't have a coal loader. Dillsboro, that's it. Yeah. There's already a car here. You already have one. So let's try this. All right. I know there's coal in Alarka. We already know there's coal there, like 30 tons or whatever, 30 to 40 tons. So we don't need it exactly right now. Here's what I'm thinking. We get one more and we test that out. If we fill up, you get another one bought, ordered, and refilled, take it over to Whittier, put them both in that siding because they should fit. You know, it's big enough. Let me jump over there real quick and do the highlight thing. Yeah, see, it's big enough. You can fit two in there. I'm wondering if that will refill locomotives faster. So I'll order a 70. The 3-bay. Because even if it doesn't work, we can still use that at Alarka. If it does work, then we can get a 2-bay and just leave those right there. K-Dub, thank you very much, man. How you doing? So there's the 70 over there. Fortunately, we've got that stuff built. We can order one for Larka if we want, but at least the one in Whittier is built. I see it. I mean, I'm not on Twitch. I'm looking at the Ninja chat here on OBS, but I see your toe pincher. Your sub badge. I was going to say, oh, well, I'm to abandon Twitch and go over to YouTube and become a member for $1.99. I need to work on that a little bit. Maybe, you know, for the end credits, because there's still 2 or 3 people that are members over there, Tigger being one of them. So work up something for the end screen when I'm shutting down the stream. Put their names up there. I'll have to do that. I might as well do that with Twitch as well. I think Twitch still tells you that information. I know long ago they took away the ability for content creators to email their subscribers. So that's been gone for a bit. going to do. I was going to grab those 2 cars and bring them with me because on the way back, I'm going to be going the wrong way. Did you want the switches aren't right? 601's going through the yard. I fix it. There we go. I've noticed that as well. Sub badges not showing up in my chat as well as in others' chats. It's just Twitch doing Twitch things. All right, we're good there. Okay. That's good. That's good. Good, good, good. He's lining up over there. Did you mean to leave 110 right there with AI on, or are you waiting for those cars to pop before you do anything? Yeah, AI is sitting down there. There's 2 greens and then 1 still getting loaded. And the gondola has to go back up. The skeleton cars have to come back down. I mean, I can grab it. It's no big deal. If you're busy with Wes Bryson, I can do it. I just didn't know if you were done with it or not. All right, I'm gonna stick these 2 over here. Back scratch, back scratch. Oh, yeah. Now I know what a dog feels like when he's scratching and he's just like, oh. Pick these guys. Yeah, I'll handle all the pulpwood first. Yeah, we'll go all the way up. Oh, he's still in the way. All right. Hmm. All right. Yeah, we'll there. I'll have to clear out all this stuff over here first. Gonna be a little busy in Silva. Yeah, you see that name I posted in Discord? I mean, I shit you not. That is actually the guy's name. And he speaks great English, so he might be American, but he looks like he's probably like Indian or something from that area, that region of the world. Yeah, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Possibly Indian, or no, it wouldn't be Pakistani. But I mean, am I the only one seeing that name and like there's a really wrong way to pronounce it? I saw that and I was like, oh, must have sucked to be in high school. He must have gotten beaten up a lot. I was saying it in my head. I think I pronounced it correctly. Niger? That's what it was. That's what I was thinking. It was like the country. Is the only way I could think of how that name might be pronounced. Hey, I got it right. Wow. I better get it right before I say it. I could get in some big trouble if I say it wrong. I'd be like Stan from South Park. Oh, Nagger. Yeah. Yeah, awkward, I think. Excuse me. All right. Thinking cap time, guys. So if I end up doing this subathon on Saturday, starting on Saturday, and we're gonna do that whole week celebration for the affiliate anniversary, what are some milestones I can put in? Some marks. If we hit X amount, I mean, the first thing that comes to my mind is if we hit X amount of subs or whatever, I have to play ATS. Hit another amount. Maybe I got to play ETS 2, you know, whatever. Take your pick. There can be one for both of them. But what might be some other milestones? Well, it'd have to be subs. If I reach X amount of subs. We can do subs or bits, whichever one. You know, I'm at 10 subs right now, 11. I think since yours officially went through. FS22 for a year. God. I don't know if I could survive. The channel and I would die. It'd be a race. What dies first? So we're at 11 right now. So I mean, we're not looking at huge numbers here, like 100 subs or whatever. That ain't gonna happen. 50 and okay, I can agree with that one. Do we want to do 2 milestones, one for ATS, one for ETS, or do we want to do just the 50 and then I don't know, chat votes on it? ATS, ETS. I can live with that one. I can live with the 75 one. No, a vote. Well, so you're saying don't do 2, one for each, but you would agree with the vote option? Chat votes on it? Keep in mind, I don't have either one of them installed. Oh yeah, ATS would most likely win, yeah. I didn't catch who's low on water. $601 is low. All right, well, what are some lower numbers? You know, we hit 20. You know, what would be I mean, giveaways really aren't an option because the money isn't there for that. Well, 7 days is already on the board for that week. For next week. For a troll casket. And we're getting back into it soon anyway because 1.0 is coming out. I think June 6th I saw. Yeah. So, I mean, it's basically going to be a troll week. Because we're starting off with Farm Sim for a couple days, and then we'll be going into 7 days to die. if I don't know about 2 days. That's might be a little much. But EFT could be a good troll option. I already have key bindings for that, and more can be set up. Even Gray Zone could probably be set up for that too. I don't think you'd even get $2. All right, I'm just going to run these all the way up the hill and park them up there, come back and get the rest of them. Actually, I might be able to stick them on this line right here. Yeah, we should be writing all this down. So we've got the 20. I'll agree to 20 is EFT for one stream. I think I need to go back farther. Taking notes on your phone. Well, let's narrow everything down a little bit too. I mean, let's be real. I doubt anyone's going to come in and drop 10 or 20 gifted subs. So going up to 75, I think might be a little bit of a stretch. I mean, I know you guys can be known to be generous and everything, but just the train I was looking for. We will kick him into here. I'm just going to shove these over here for now. Trying to think of different things here. I mean, I don't have anything, you know, wigs or whatever. You know, there's nothing stupid that you guys can do to make me wear. All right, where is everything else? He's on his way to Dillsboro. He will be soon. Actually, is already. He's at Cochrane, and he's stopping again at Larka. Here comes the wife. Hey, dear.
Windows.
Because the AC's on. It was 73 when I left this morning. And then it reset itself. I don't know if you have something programmed in there or not. No. I dropped it down to 73 when I turned it on. I was supposed to be in the low 80s. I don't know. I've been here. Well, once those clouds rolled in because the rain was coming. That's fine because it's back in the 60s. Yeah. Me too. Mandy's was Sunday, you said, right? Just making sure. Yeah. That means I still gotta go out and get you something. And we broke. Don't give me that because every time I didn't, you were. Oh. I had the last couple of years I remembered. Okay. Where are we here? That was going down. He's good. All right, everything's okay. Everything's okay. Thank you, Will, man. How you doing, bud? All right, so let's try to hammer down some numbers here. All right, as well as games. 20 subs. What do I play? EFT? Keep in mind, that will probably kill the streak. That will kill the streak. If I've got like 3 hours left and I stream for 4, I doubt we're gonna be continuing the streamathon. All right, so then let's do Let's do one for... No, that's too much, though. 1 week? That's too much. No, I'm fine with EFT for 1 day. It can be a troll day as well. So you guys, I'll have the Bitbot on for it. It'll fit right in with that. Yeah, it's probably going to be not great on the viewership, but, you know, we can still make it work. You know? Man of Steel, how you doing, bud? What's going on? All these people have been in and out over there at YouTube. No one wants to talk. Finally, Man of Steel steps up. No one knows how to talk on YouTube. That's the one thing I've noticed. I've got all these... I'm watching numbers go up and down of the viewers on YouTube. You know, some come in and out right away. Others stay for a little while, but no one ever talks. It's not like illegal or something, guys. I will acknowledge you. Gotta break that ice. Yeah, all right. EFT for 1 stream at 20 subs. Let's do ATS for 1 day at 30. And Farm Sim at 40? Or do we want to swap those around? Doesn't really matter. Well, all right. Farm... Since I'm already going to be playing Farm Sim. All right, tell you what. Make me up a list of what you think chat will like and what will get people to... And let's work out bit totals too. Work those out too, just for the hell of it. Yeah, single player I can do, yeah. Because I have that since I've got EOD and they've rolled it out. Is it still 6 months or is it EOD has it, period? I don't even have Tarkov installed on the computer because I uninstalled it after all that bullshit they were pulling, so I don't even know if I have it. But I would do it. I would do single player. Oh, I'm sure, yeah, because people are on Gray Zone. Others have said, fuck this place, and... Yeah, Kojak, if you could. Because I know chat is just jumping. Either here or on Discord. Give me something 20 to 50. Tell me what you think is an ideal milestone list. Or do you think we need to go to 75? Do you think chat for a week is going to be that generous? I think bits are going to have to be another option. I don't think people are going to want to be dropping subs like that. Plus, if you think about it, trying to do the math in my head here between subs and bits. The bits are actually cheaper for you guys, isn't it? 100 bit. Let's see. One sub is $4.99. All right, if you gifted. $5.99 if you're mobile, I think still. So I see 250, or I think slightly less than that now, because I think they readjusted everything. Or maybe that's just Prime I see less on. I think it's just Prime. So I'll see 250 of that. Whereas if you took that $4.99 or just $5 and bought bits with it, how many bits do you get? $7 for 500 bits. So it's actually more for bits than it is subs. For one sub. But of the 500, I see the full 500 bits. I don't know. I think a bit equivalent is also good for the milestones. So even if we don't hit the sub milestones, we hit the bit milestones, we still achieve what the milestones are. All right, 20 subs, EFT for one stream, 7,500 bits. Trollbot will be on for that. 500 sub, or 500, 50 subs, ATS for a week, or 10,000 bits. 75 subs, Farm Sim for a month, 15,000 bits. Money wise, does that come anywhere close? Do you think you can do the numbers real quick? Yeah, I'm not trying to be greedy, but I don't want to make it too lopsided, you know? Because I'm almost thinking ATS 15,000, Farm Sim 20. Plus, we have to keep in mind, you guys love doing Alt F4 on me. At 2,500 a pop, that adds up real quick. And if I'm doing that shit for a week, $10,000 bits is $126. All right. And what's 50 subs? I went too far. What do you mean another interchange ordered? We only have one active, if that's what you mean. He's blocking that, so he's going to stay on that when he comes back through. If he makes it out in time. I might just have him loop around. Leapfrog him. $50 for 10 tier 1s. Wait, you sure about that? Because, oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. So yeah, all right. Let's see, 50. And if we're looking at, no, wrong. Yeah, I actually forgot. I can just look right here. So let's go off of the EFT for 20 subs. That's $100. 7,500 bits. Well, you'd have to buy the 10K one. No, you could do the 5. No, it'd probably be better if you just do 10K. That's $126. So actually the subs are cheaper than the bits. $20 subs is $99.80. 10,000 bits is $126. I'm fine with that. Because you got to think most people will probably be cheering subs more than they will bits. Or bits instead of subs. Yeah, according to this, if I'm on Matt Malone's stream right now, and you guys can just click on my stream too if you're on the web browser. 20 gifted subs is $99.80. It's 64 and change for 5,000 bits, and then you can buy 1,500 bits after that for $20. So that gets you up to 6,500 bits. You still need another 1,000. So if you did it that way, you got the 5,000, 6440, 1,500. You still need another 1,000. So that's another $20 right there. So that's 8,440. All right. So I'm going to do 2,500s. That's $14 on top of the. Yeah, they're about the same. Yeah. 1995 for 1,500. So that would put me at 6,500 at a total of 84. And then if I did the two 500s, that's another $14 on top of the 84, puts me up to 98. And the 20 gifted subs are $99.80. So it really isn't that far off. At least when it comes to the 20 sub mark. I think where we start getting a little out of whack though is with the 50 subs and the 75 sub part. I think that's where it kind of starts getting skewed. So those bit amounts might have to go up. I don't mind if the bit amounts are a little cheaper than the sub amounts when it gets higher up. Because like I said, I think you guys are going to end up focusing on the bits more than you are the subs. I mean, subs actually aren't a bad idea because it might get more people back into the chat that have left.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Stream took a poop? Really? I didn't even notice. I've got no dropped frames. Yeah. OBS says nothing. Stream took a dump for a second. It was buffering. That was a quick second. Internet might have hiccuped. I don't know. Because I didn't even get a Windows alert saying the OBS has reconnected. So it might have been a Twitch thing. No, I don't think we have storms. I think it's a Twitch thing. Because there's nothing here on my end showing that there was an issue. Nah, storms are south of me, south of Urbana. Charleston, Effingham, down there. So no effect on me. I honestly don't know why I just hooked up to him. I still need to get the other cars out of there. Yeah, we'll figure out, we'll fine tune the numbers before I do this on Saturday. But we'll start off on Saturday afternoon, midday, early afternoon, whatever. Farm sim. We'll go, I'll set it up for like 5 hours. So you guys will, your big screen's broken? What? We'll set it up for 5 hours. Start off with that. See if you guys are able to extend the time. Bits and subs will obviously do that. And I'll work all that stuff out. Before I go live, obviously. Oh, wow. Yeah, our Sharp has been on the fritz. It's had a green line down the right side of the monitor for ages. So I think where my mouse is, for example, is right up and down here. There's a green line that goes up and down here, which I've heard is common with those TVs. It's been a flaw with those TVs. Father-in-law had one. Now we've got it on ours. But the thing that we've been having is the volume. We're sitting there watching TV and volume through the receiver suddenly gets cut in half. And so you gotta close out the app or whatever, leave the episode, go back to the main screen, restart the whole fucking app. We were watching Paramount last night. So restart Paramount, do it all over again. But then a little while later, the volume went up like 50%. And then out of the blue, it just went back down after like 15 minutes. Well, it's a good thing TVs aren't super stupid expensive anymore. But the wife isn't interested in replacing ours. I still have my old Panasonic Plasma out in the garage from when I bought that back in 2009 when I bought my house. Main board went out, I think it was, or the power board went out. So I finally found one online, bought that, replaced it, put it in, and then the main board went out, or vice versa. I forget which one it is. And then I was just gonna, fuck it and sell it off for parts, but never got around to doing it. So it's still sitting out there in the garage. And then we've got a Hisense, a 50-inch, sitting down here in the basement that I was gonna repair because the main board on that one went out after maybe a year of having it. And I've never did it. So it's either I still do it and maybe put the 50-inch up in here, or when we finally get around to having the junk guys come out, we just, here, take it. Because I saw that Two Men in a Truck now have another part of their business called Two Men in a Junk Truck. So rather than ordering a roll-off, I'm going to give them a holler, have them come out and give us a quote to take away a bunch of stuff that we got. I don't think it's my receiver, though. I think it's the monitor, because the Roku goes into the monitor, I think, and then from the monitor it goes to the receiver. I'm pretty sure that's the way it goes. It could go through the receiver into the monitor, into the TV, but I don't think that's how I ran it. In the past, I did do it that way, but I don't think I did it this time around. I'll have to double check where the HDMIs are going. Because if the receiver is going out, then I'm just going to say, fuck it, let's just go get a soundbar with a sub, instead of buying another receiver. We don't really use the surround sound anyway, so... Aussie, morning to you, sir. I am doing just fine, although my chair, I need a pillow. My butt hurts. I think after 4 years, the foam padding in my Secret Labs chair has finally decided to start collapsing on me. It's had enough of my fat ass sitting in it. So what are some other ideas? I mean, we're not going to be able to get the wife down here to play anything, so rule that one out. Can't take you guys into the truck with me because, well, if they find out that I'm live streaming from the truck, I'm probably going to lose my job. So rule that out. Yeah. No. I don't think she's going to put up with that. I mean, you got to remember, for the longest time, she didn't even want to be in camera. Now I think she's gotten to the point she doesn't care. But, because you guys have seen her. But she won't go for it. I can propose the idea to her. And I guarantee you, if she says yes, she's wanting half of it. She's like, pay up, where's my cut? Come on. There it is, finally. Jeez. All right, let's get these guys put away. Finally starting on the ceiling tile next week. There you go. Jeez. Just for that, I mean, what do you mean 19K? So far, for the whole thing, or? They get the whole room done? That's a lot of fucking money. You only pay your deductible. $500 deductible. That is low for house insurance. I have that on my car, I think. Talk to Twitch. Because it works for me.
I fuck you. I fuck you. We fucked you. We fucked you. It's beautiful. Don't we get a hand?
Respect my authority!
No, I gotta move those back. Fucking Indy. Those two yesterday. Or was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday. No, it was yesterday. Milo's in our room on the bed. She leaves the curtains open. So, of course, Milo's barking at anything and everything he thinks he sees or hears. Indy's just passed the fuck out in the living room. So Milo starts barking. Indy wakes up out of a dead sleep and then starts running around the house to every window he could find, barking. He has no idea what the fuck he's barking for. But because Milo barked, he's got to bark too. Uh-oh, emergency YouTube mob needing. Just be like, deuces, bitches. Kazar, thank you for that, man. I know it's automatic for you, Pez, but thank you anyway. All right, so let's get the rest of that dropped off. Had to click twice. Are you sure? Let me get him on the AI backing up. All right. Who's where right now? He's at Wilmot on his way out. So I'm going to send him forward. Silva. He doesn't have a whole lot of space left. So we'll see who's where here. We've got 21 there. All right. right, so we'll go here to Silva first, and then I'll turn him around, send him to Dillsboro. That'll be a full train. So I think I will do iRacing tomorrow. Bite the bullet on that one. If I'm going to improve, I need to actually do it. I was just wanting to play Railroader tonight. So we got Bathurst coming up. GT3, I'll try to do that. Although if it's in the rain, I don't know if I will. So it'll be weather dependent. Aussie Sim probably knows what I'm talking about. Okay, I usually do run fixed, so it isn't dry. Okay, so don't do open. No, open is the sprint, right? Because they don't have a GT3 open. They just have GT3 fixed and then GT3 sprint. And sprint is open. Yeah, I was running laps on it last night. And I don't think I was doing too bad. 210-ish was my time. And the guys, I was doing 210 to 212. And the guys that were in the practice were doing 202 at the fastest. I'd say the average was like 204, 205. So first time on it. Having never, I bought the track yesterday, so I never raced it at all. Half hour on it and was doing that. Not too shabby, I guess. And I was using the Beamer. I started off with the Merc. And then, of course, the game decided to crash. And then, so I went over to the Beamer. And that was doing okay. So next would be the Porsche or the Ferrari. I haven't decided yet. Oh yeah, yeah. I've watched plenty of iRacing, and I watched the 24-hour race. No, it was a 12-hour. They did, right? 12 hours of Bathurst, or was it a 20? No, it was a 12. I watched that live. So yeah. It's definitely a tricky track. But with all the corners that are on there, you know, it'll be a really good SR race if I can keep my nose clean. I won't have another 4 incident point race and lose SR like I did at Red Bull Ring. I mean, granted, I was away from iRacing for a while, but I really don't like their point system. If you don't do practice and you don't do qualifying, then your SR is going to be shit with whatever you get when you're in the race. Any incident points you accrue during practice or qualifying count against you. I think the total is like 30%, but still, I don't really agree with that one bit. Seeing that practice is almost pointless in the first place because by the time you get into it, you've got no fucking time to do anything. If you're in the practice server, you know, that stuff doesn't count towards your SR in the race. It's only when you get into the pre-qualifying practice, which is only 3 minutes. So why even have that 3-minute practice? Go to Spa and you're not even gonna fucking lap in. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I don't remember who else is where that I might want to get into. Indy is at the road course, the GP course at Indy. Never did that one either. But I might just say fuck it and just continue to be focused on sports car instead of open wheel. Oh, crack the back. Back's all stiff. You know what? What the hell am I doing? Just do it this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgot to hit that switch. Almost fucked up. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Did I send him out the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I sent him the wrong way. Wanted to send him to Silva. And he hasn't been yet. Yeah, Bathurst is really tight with the walls on both sides. There's no room for error. And if someone wrecks, I mean, 2 cars wrecking will block the whole fucking track. And then it's just a nightmare. Because you know damn well someone's going to be like Austin Powers and try to get himself unwedged. You know, you'll end up going reverse and forward 50 fucking times. Meanwhile, everyone else is getting all pissed off with them. Bowtie, thank you very much, sir. How you doing? We're working up details for a affiliate anniversary troll subathon kind of thing starting on Saturday. It'll probably fall flat on its face and fail, but at least I shall try. Yeah. Because I asked him to work up some, some numbers that he thinks that I should use, milestones. So X amount does this, so different milestones. RK, gift this game to me. Donate me the money and then I'll go ahead and do it. I have more money in my wallet in cash right now than we have in our bank account. Yeah. And trust me, I don't have a whole lot in my wallet. Now, unfortunately, I don't think there's any way for me to have that kind of stuff work with YouTube. So memberships and stuff like that will not count towards the timer. If I find a way, great. Membership will. But as of right now, I don't know of a way. Although I really haven't looked into it yet. So maybe there is and I just don't know about it yet. So all the subs and the bits will basically all just be off of whatever happens on Twitch. And of course, the bit bot will be on, so you guys will be able to troll away. How full is he? Oh, he's full. All right. So no deals. Oh, wow. It's jumped up to 53. Holy shit. All right, time to grab everything and go back. I just got to get those 4 cars in the front. So when I drop them off at Barker's. Well, no, I can go just past it into the siding. As long as they're on the tail. I don't know where they're at. I don't remember. Meow. Let's see. Oh, they're right in the middle. Of course they would be. I am so smart. Oh, shit. It does seem that the excitement over this game is definitely worn off. The views aren't there as much as they used to be. Nice. Son of a bitch, now he's ready. Oh yeah, when there's an update, yeah, I'm sure there will be a resurgence. How does he look? Yeah, I might have to stop him at Dillsboro on the way back. Top him off. I must say that was a good spirited conversation we had on Monday. Oh wait, no, leave that there. We want to outlook you. What? All right, hang on a second. I'm seeing some information come across my screen right now, and I need to go check it out. I think they're just trolling, but oh, they're not. Corsair pursuing an acquisition of Fanatec. Corsair is looking to buy Fanatec. Corsair has reached an agreement with Endor to fund its short-term cash needs, while both companies negotiate a restructuring of Endor's approximately 70 million euros of debt, which will ultimately result in Corsair acquiring Endor, which I think is the parent company of Fanatec. Wow. That's big. That's big. It won't be long until almost everything is going to be Corsair. I mean, they already got Elgato. Which just about every streamer or content creator has something that is from Elgato. The vast majority of them, I mean, over 50% for sure, have at least one Elgato product on their desk or in their computer. I mean, I've got two HD60s, one's an X, and I've got a Stream Deck with a Stream Deck Plus, and then I've got a Stream Deck over there and an XL over there, all in the racing rig. And I've got an HD60 Pro that I'm willing to sell. I forgot all about that too. That's definitely big. I gotta stop him. There we go. Reverse. Wrong way there, bud. Hmm. I'm glad I didn't buy Fanatec though. Shh. No, son of a bitch. Oh well, he's got no one on. RAM power supply? What about it? Oh, no, I was talking Elgato. As far as Corsair components. One power supply, I think. If you want to handle it, go ahead. It's all yours. I'll go back to the freight. It appears I still have my wrench on that channel for now, but it was a lot of yelling, screaming, and cursing during the meeting. Jesus. Why even keep it then? Rolling out from Silva, two stops to make. He's probably going to get moving here in a minute. What to do about him? Well, he's got no passengers on. That's the problem. So leave them parked. We'll fill everyone up on 501, and then we'll get 6,000 going again once 501 gets past Wilmot. So we can slot him back in. I mean, I don't see a point in sending him out right now. 601 just left Wilmot. So yeah, we'll let 501 make his turn. And then when he comes back through and after he leaves Wilmot, send 6,000 to Dillsboro, have him start there, go to Silva, reset all the passengers, and then he can head on back. I've got to get him into here so I can grab these two. Yeah, I think stop them right there. I'll just run the locomotive all the way down, bring them back, hook them up, and then pull out. I really don't want to have anything on the back end because that's where the cordwood cars are. This idiot is still trying to roll forward because the switch is against him. Fucking hell, dude. Stop it. All right. He's going to need fuel too. 226 left. He's rolling out. Okay. Yeah, because we got fuel there now as well at Dillsboro. So they can, if we need to, have them stop there to fuel up as well. We got the bases covered. Although I probably should pick up the Alarka one too, or no? What do you think? Wow, he went hot through that switch. 35 miles an hour. I'll pull up enough just in case. I doubt it's going to be an issue, but him go by. There he be. $26 cars. Half of those are going to be off by the time I get past Whittier. I'm going to try to set up the Logitech camera again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, though, because I don't have any more active USB cables. So I'm not quite sure how it's going to work, but I was wanting to put it behind the sim rig. So kind of like a top down or over the shoulder kind of thing. But I don't know where. Yeah, I don't have any more active cables. I do have one. Supposedly it's an active cable, but there's no plug for it. You know, there you don't. Usually you plug in some, you know, a plug into the line itself, and then the other one into the wall, so you can power it. And most of the ones I have use just your regular mini HDMI or whatever, you know, or USB Type A, you know, little mini ones, and like you had for your phones. But this one doesn't have one of those. It's a 16-foot one, and I bought it for the VR. And I do. It's a 2.0 though. Well, that probably won't be an issue. I do have a US Type C to, what is it, Type B? You know, regular USB. So it's possible? I don't know. Ah, it did reach. Wow. Grease on down. The mechanic at work was complaining his kidneys were just killing him today because I guess he's got kidney stones again. It's not the first time he says he's had them. The other one, the last time he had it was a 10 millimeter stone that he had to pass. That's pretty fucking big. I don't think I have anything here on my desk that represents 10 millimeters. I mean, this right here is a 2.5 mil. And that's 2.5 millimeter. I don't know if it's probably hard to tell there, but yes. Yes. I honestly don't see how that can make it out, but yeah, I've got a 3 mil right here in front of me. But I don't have anything that's readily available. Well, actually, I might. One of the bolts I have, because I think they're 8 mil bolts. I don't think I have any on my desk, but I've got my kit box right down here. Yeah. Allen wrench doesn't have any. Well, I mean, then you got this big. And I don't know what size this is, but it's definitely not a 3 mil. This is probably like a 6. Oh, it's bigger than that. It's probably a 7. Or even an 8. So, I mean, that's probably slightly larger than the width of a cigarette. Yeah, it's too big for that. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a 3 mil wrench right here, and putting up against this Allen, and there's still, it only takes up like a third of it. So if you're using some, I mean, that's big. If it only takes up a third of the end here, a 3 mil, it's got to be at least an 8 on this one. Pissing something that size out. No. No. No, no, no. 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 And I said, hey, I'm surprised I haven't had them, you know, with the amount of pop I drink over the years. I mean, since I was probably out of high school, pop has been basically my main intake of liquid. There have been a few years or months or whatever during years where it wasn't, you know, I tried to make a switch and drink water or something like that. But for the most part, yeah, some form of carbonated soft drink has been my main source of liquid intake for over 40 years. But I've never had kidney stones. I mean, I've worked with a guy in the past. He was drinking squirt because I guess that was one of only a handful that didn't cause him to have stones. But basically, he's like, yeah, I even think about drinking a Pepsi, and it's like I get stones. And I don't think they're smooth, right? I've heard they're pretty jagged. I've heard they will definitely fuck you up on the way out. But I imagine as I get older, the chances of that happening increase. Ugh. I don't want to get on the road again before that passenger train gets here. I think I'll be okay. Get me close. Go, 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 go. I don't care about your fucking horns. Go. Toot all you want once you get rolling. Plenty of time. Never a doubt. Oh, you got him. I'm like, why is he over there? Yeah, fuel. Only 91 on him. Yeah, just watch. Later on this year, I'll probably, oh, I finally got kidney stones. He says he had cut back, but now it's just the monster that, no, not the monster, the Red Bull that gets him. But I'm sure, you know, some people are more susceptible. I don't know if I said that right. I get more are at risk of stones than others, you know? So someone like me, yeah, I could probably never have them and be, you know, Pepsi or Coke's #1 customer as far as downing their beverages. Whereas someone else goes to McDonald's and has a large Coke with their meal and they're pissing out stones. I am still amazed by my health, though. I have not lived the cleanest life. And still my blood pressure is fine. I'm out of shape, but that's besides the point. You know, as far as the doctors can tell during my checkups and DOTs and everything, I'm still as healthy as a horse. So I'm honestly amazed by that. I figured my blood pressure would be already up or something, you know, oh, you're a severe risk of a heart attack. But nope. Watch, I'll start losing weight and working out, and that's when it happens. I don't, yeah, I used to, but now I'm just like, whatever. You know, over the last 10 years or so, yeah, I've definitely I've accepted a lot of stuff. It's, you know, is what it is, whatever. I don't stress over a lot of shit because what's the point? And I told the wife that too, because she was stressing over different things, bills or money or whatever. And, you know, we had one of our discussions and I'm like, so what? And she gives me this look like, how can you say that? And I'm like, so what? Is there anything you can do about it right now? No. Then why the hell are you letting yourself get all worked up over it? What's the fucking point? What's it going to do? Is it going to solve it? Is it going to make it disappear? Is it going to pay it, or, you know, whatever the issue is? Is it going to rectify the issue? No. So what's the fucking point? If you don't let it bother you, then you don't have to worry about the stress. You know, and on top of that, if you want to make yourself feel better or worse about something, then yeah, I mean, did you make the best effort to do whatever you were wanting to do, or, you know, whatever? Okay. If you did, then great. If you didn't, then all right, kick yourself in the ass for a little bit and then, you know, don't do it again. Do it better next time, you know. We're in control of our own fates here, so, you know, it's ultimately it's down to us as the individual to handle our business, you know. So for, you know, for if anyone's stressing because I don't have money to pay the bills, pay what you can pay, and whatever you can't. Don't stress over it, because there ain't nothing you can do about it unless you can magically pull out of your ass $500 or 20 grand, whatever it is you think you need. What's the point of stressing about it? Ain't gonna fix it. Ain't gonna magically make your bank account look flush, and ain't gonna pay your bills. It ain't gonna fix whatever's not, you know, whatever's broken. It ain't gonna do anything. So Learned that long ago. Life becomes easier once you accept it. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. My back is hurting. The back is hurting. Why is he over here? What are you doing? Why are you hard over on the brake right now? The fuck are you smoking, dude? See, that's the AI panic braking. Or they ride the train brake for too long instead of using the independent. So yeah, I'm planning right now iRacing for tomorrow. I know I said it Monday for tonight. I was wanting Rare Rotor instead. Changed my mind on that. Pulled an audible. I'm gonna stick to iRacing tomorrow. So that is the plan. We'll see when I start and how long I go. It all depends on what the weather and which outlet you want to look at. Some are saying it's going to be a rain day. Others are saying, no, not quite. So we'll see. GT3 at Bathurst is one of the things I plan on doing. We'll see about the rest of the stuff. And we'll go from there. Saturday is when I will start the Troll Casket affiliate anniversary week. We'll start off with Farm Sim. That'll be, I don't know, probably slot 5 hours, 6 hours of it. And you guys will have the ability to extend that time. And I'll explain more as we go on. But basically how it's going to play out is if I'm already planning, I'll start the timer off at whatever it's going to be, 5-6 hours. You guys, you know, do your bits to extend the time, do your subs to extend the time. Whenever I get done, that timer pauses there, and that all that means is I'm just going to be streaming every day. No breaks, except for, well, Sunday, because let's face it, if you got a wife or a girlfriend and it is a holiday, you better pay attention, or otherwise you will be single before you know it. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if I've got time on that clock, I'm streaming every day until that time is done, and then we're going to go back to the normal schedule. That is the idea. That is the plan. Farm Sim will most likely be what I play most of, and we'll go from there. So see how it all plays out. But that's it. Thanks for chilling, guys. Slow, quiet night. It's been that way with Rare Rotor for a little bit, but is what it is. See you guys tomorrow for iRacing, and then Saturday for Farm Sim. Take it easy.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye.
So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer!
Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.